Chances are, if you're watching this video, you probably love fast food. I mean, who doesn't? It's fast, it's convenient, it's cheap, it's great, just not great for you, but it's ubiquitous, it's everywhere. Or so I thought, because apparently there's a town called Fairhaven in New Jersey that has local ordinances in place that doesn't allow through the zoning laws any fast food restaurants to prop up. The reason being is because they want to support small businesses and they don't want any of the congestion, traffic, or noise that comes with having drive-thrus in a lot of fast food restaurants in the area. And while that may sound pretty understandable, the lore is crazy. Because in 1973, the ordinance was first put in place, and that existed for about 30 years until the early 2000s during a recodification of the law. Somebody accidentally removed the ban, which meant that any point after that, technically by the bylaws, a fast food restaurant could come in and put an application to prop up in the town. But of course, this was such a minor change in the law, so nobody knew about it at this point, and everybody just assumed that Fairhaven still banned fast food. Until a Dunkin' application came in 2019 to appear in one of their shopping centers, at which point a lot of flags were raised because everyone's freaking out saying, I thought fast food was banned in our area. How is this possible? How is this application even legal? And it turns out at some point in the early 2000s, there was an actor, maybe they were on the same team as Dunkin', they want to just make sure Dunkin' could proliferate in their area, took out the fast food ordinance, technically allowing Dunkin' to apply and actually get confirmed. So now there is actually a Dunkin' in this town that originally banned fast food, and there's nothing they can do about it. And then in 2022, they quickly closed this loophole, and now once again, it's back to the same state of things where fast food is banned, including anything with a drive-thru and drive-ins. So my goal, of course, is to visit that illegal Dunkin' and figure out what's going on. I'll also talk to some people as well to get their thoughts on the entire ban, and in general, just want to go around town and see what the landscape looks like in a town that banned fast food. I want to see how seriously Fairhaven takes their fast food ban ordinance. So what I did is I ordered McDonald's on DoorDash from a nearby McDonald's from like a town 2 towns over, and then I'm having the delivery driver deliver the food to me in front of the police station right here. So you'll see there's like 10 different cop cars behind me. We have the community center, the police station, and I'm just going to see if they put me in cuffs for the very serious crime of eating McDonald's in front of them. I also ordered Taco Bell as well, just we have a little 2-for-1. So I'm gonna have 2 pretty well-known fast food bags just plopped down. I'll take a couple bites of each of them and I'll see if anything happens to me. This is the true test. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Sam, thank you so much. Appreciate you rerouting.
No worries.
Thank you, sir.
Easier at the police station.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Okay, so we're walking up now. I got the bag. I don't see any seating here, so we're gonna maybe go around the back and maybe we could find something. Ooh, okay. Wow, it's like we planted these right here, just literal picnic tables. You can't really see through those windows, but I'm guessing in there's probably some people who work in the building. There's a drawstring bag, so there is some activity. There's also surveillance cameras over there. But this is like a great spot to open up our McDonald's and see if I'm ultimately in cuffs if I pull out this cheeseburger. McDonald's bag has been acquired. I don't know at what point they'll come out and arrest me. Maybe it's once I actually take it out of here. So this is actually the true moment of truth. Everything seems to be fine right now. I think you gotta sneak around. This is how like rebellion happens. Quietly lay out my McDonald's meal. Oh, I got a cheeseburger, they're disgusting here. Now my goal is to eat this entire meal without anybody saying something. If I can do that, then I skirt by that local ordinance and the town that banned fast food is going to be flipped on its head, and it's going to be the town that allowed fast food, the town that encouraged fast food. No joke, I just heard something in there. What are the odds, dude? They have to be playing some joke. You heard that, right? I took 1 bite of this burger and then I swear there was like a sound there. Okay, I'm gonna continue on, but that was really strange. Maybe just a pure coincidence. They're missing out. Not on the burger, but on the fries. Honestly, the fries are actually kind of soggy too. So I think the nearby town, since there's not a lot of like synergy between the different McDonald's sourcing their local ingredients and whatnot, the isolated McDonald's end up not being that great because this fry is not hitting the way that I thought it would. Or maybe something in the air of Fairhaven that like you automatically think all fast food is putrid the moment that it gets in front of you. So I'm not actually craving it at all. Like I don't want to eat this that much. I'll have 1 more bite. People all of a sudden emerge. Quiet day otherwise, but then people all of a sudden emerge. Okay, I think the Taco Bell has just arrived as well.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Thank you for bringing it. Thank you so much. Where's the Taco Bell? What town is Taco Bell in?
I know I'm speaking with you.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, thank you. When I was talking to that guy, he was English at first, and then all of a sudden he turned Portuguese the moment I asked him where he got this Taco Bell from, almost as if he code switched. He's like, I can't tell where this is from. Like, let me just act like I don't know English. Very strange what's happening here. People are actually deliberately lying about the fast food situation here. So we're gonna save this for something special, but for now I'm going to give the burger and fries to somebody so I could be dealing fast food in this this town, they're gonna see this video. I'm gonna get like retroactively like put in cuffs. They're gonna see it and then just like come to my house and arrest me, I think. I won't give them the drink because I took a sip of it. All right, so unfortunately, as we were getting the Taco Bell, it looks like those guys now disappeared, which means that we are unable to deal this fast food to them, but I'm gonna find somebody else that we could ultimately deal it to. And then hopefully we could even find a police officer to hand some food to. We'll see if he'll take so many fast food bribes. We finally arrived at the Dunkin', and like I mentioned, this Dunkin' is technically illegal / banned in Fairhaven, although it was temporarily okayed its application in spite of the ordinances that are in place. Now, because of the beef that Fairhaven has with its fast food restaurants, this Dunkin' is actually really poorly rated compared to every other small shop and restaurant in town, holding a 3.3 out of 5-star review on Google. And the main reviews are, "They are so rude, they didn't even complete my order. I walked in the store and the woman tried to get 80 cents out of me. Absolutely ridiculous. This place is a ghost town. Worst experience at a Dunkin' ever." So nobody likes this Dunkin'. I wonder if it's like a larger conspiracy to try to get this Dunkin' out of the town because it is a fast food restaurant. But let's go inside and see, give it a fair shot. I think it's gonna be good. It looks like a pretty pleasant place in Fairhaven, New Jersey, so how bad could this Dunkin' be? All right, so we're about to go inside the illegal Dunkin' right here, but then all around this plaza are just a lot of normal small businesses and restaurants that are notably bringing a lot of traffic. But let's go inside of this Dunkin'. I'm not even sure where we go. I think the door is here maybe. All right, let's see what it looks like. Dunkin' kiosks. All right, let's see if this Dunkin' is as bad as people are saying. It feels weird being in a banned place though. Like they don't want this place to exist, so I gotta be careful with what I do here. All right, so I'm going to get my standard drink, but then I'm also gonna test them. I wanna get a drink that, you know, only a good Dunkin' should be able to make well. So maybe I'll get Sabrina's Mixed Berry Daydream Refresher. I hate how Dunkin' always upsells. It does say here, Fairhaven runs on Dunkin', so I don't know if that's Dunkin' saying that or Fairhaven's like, fine, just say it, because they say that at all their locations. Insert town runs on Dunkin'. That's interesting to note. Something I've never seen before at a Dunkin' though, is that there's absolutely no donuts here. Someone must have been hungry this morning, or maybe the town came in, they're like, give us all your inventory. So it's actually very crowded in here. There's a good amount of people, so we just got our drinks right here. I'm gonna try this one first because I wanna see if the Dunkin' has any sort of different standard being here in Fairhaven versus just a normal Dunkin'. I don't know why I got this as if I'm like the expert on the Sabrina Carpenter drink, the berry refresher. No, it tastes the same. It's kind of hard to mess up. No, it's all good. Now, notably, they are hiring here, so I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe people are like shamed for working here because it's known to be a banned place. If you are looking for a job, njdonuts@yahoo.com, you can apply to this Fairhaven Dunkin'. But if you get ostracized from society, it's not my fault. All right, I mean, I really enjoyed my time at this Dunkin'. I think this place was certainly review bombed, which only deepens the lore of what we're gonna be looking into today, because this place was not dirty. This place had really friendly customer service. The drinks were great, and there was a lot of people in here. So overall, this is a really solid Dunkin'. I would give it like a 5 out of 5 stars. The fact that there's so many 1-star reviews is definitely a little bit suspicious. So I think the town is trying to conspire against this Dunkin'. But let's dig a little bit further. We have a lot more to do in this town because I want to get to the bottom of this. So I want to go inside of the public library to find the actual ordinances that were written in 2022 because I want to see what exactly it says. I mean, we do have the online excerpt, but I just want to see if it's actually documented here. So we just pulled up to their town hall area. There's the sign right there, Borough Hall Library. Okay, let's see. These are the official offices and library. Doesn't look open. No. Oh, wait. Closed on Saturday and Sunday, but the door is open. So maybe I'll still see if I can go inside here.
All right, guys, so unfortunately the library was closed, but I did find online the Borough of Fairhaven Ordinance number 2022XX, and I believe this is the exact one. Yes, to amend the definition and provisions associated with restaurant uses and to clearly prohibit certain types of restaurants within the Borough of Fairhaven. And yes, these are now officially not permitted to have land use and have development regulations. So drive-in restaurants, which are businesses essentially designed so that food is both served to and consumed while they are parked in vehicles on the premises, okay? Drive-through windows, which is a window or portal through which patrons may pick up fast food or beverage orders from an establishment without exiting their vehicle. And then here we have fast food restaurant, which is basically designed to quickly prepare, package, and dispense to customers for quick or ready consumption, a limited uniform or standardized variety of food and beverage products. And then they go as far as saying such establishments or businesses may or may not have tables, which means they don't have to necessarily just be your traditional McDonald's. They could be like an ice cream truck, who knows? And the food and beverage products may be sold for consumption inside the building and or on or off the premises. This town really has me thinking that I should be cleaning up my eating habits. Imagine how healthy the people living here are. Like, let me show you what's in my fridge. This is a rare behind the scenes look, one time only.
All right, the moment of truth. Voila. All right, so let me give you a little bit of a tour. So here we have Olipop, of course, a better for you soda alternative that focuses on prebiotic fiber to aid your gut health. This thing, I drink probably like 1 or 2 a day of these. This one's my favorite right here, classic root beer. My fiance's favorite is the vintage cola. This thing has 2 grams of sugar, so I don't feel bad drinking it. I actually feel great drinking it because it's a prebiotic, so I know I'm kind of like taking care of my gut health while drinking it. And then this is new here. This is the Olipop Pineapple Paradise by SpongeBob collaboration flavor. This is a limited edition flavor. It's a collectible actually with 5 different expressions. This is the expression I got first, which is just SpongeBob kind of smiling with the patch on his eye. And this is for the upcoming SpongeBob movie coming out December 19th. I actually want to see if I got any other expressions. I'm trying to get all 5 of them. I just have the one right there. Let's actually do a live unboxing real quick to see what we get here. You know what? I don't want to spill anything, so let's take it back to the desk for a second. So here we have it. Here's the 4-pack. These are the different expressions you can get. I currently have that one, which honestly I think might be the best, but I do have to get all 5. So let's see what we have here. Limited edition collectible Olipop. What a world. That's so awesome. All right, let's see. The same exact one. You know what? If you happen to get your hands on literally any of the 4 other expressions, let me know. Maybe we could do some sort of trade or barter together because I can't believe that I am... What are the odds of that you get a 1 in 5 chance both times? I think it's 20% times 20%, so like 4% chance. Nonetheless though, Olipop is available in Target, Whole Foods, Walmart, and 65,000 other retailers, including other major ones. And also you can get $2 off any 4-pack of Olipop, including the new Pineapple Paradise flavor. Just click on the link or scan the QR code right here. Enter your phone number, and you get a $2 off coupon redeemable at major retailers. Oh, 6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're here because we heard that this Dunkin' is the only fast food place in Fairhaven because fast food places are banned here.
Oh.
Has that ever come up here before?
Honestly, I don't even know.
So you've never like thought anything of it or
I
anything?
never thought anything about it.
Okay. No, it's good to know, yeah, because we heard that there's like an ordinance or a law in place that doesn't allow fast food restaurants here.
Oh.
We're like, oh, that's interesting, but then there's the Dunkin', so it's good we got to talk to you about it.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Valerie.
Thank you.
We're outside of the largest grocery store in Fairhaven because I want to go inside and see if they actually serve fast food products on the shelves, because that would be a little bit hypocritical if you can't have fast food restaurants, drive-thrus, or drive-ins, but then you're serving all of that food on your shelves. I would guess no, right, for consistency purposes. I don't think there will be anything, but let's find out. So we won't look for any signs of fast food. I'm thinking there might be like a Starbucks drink. As I say that. Okay, so that's one. Let's see how many we find. Let's hit the frozen food section. I feel like we're ripe to find a lot here. Okay, so I'm at the fries right now in the frozen section, and look what I found. The Holy holy trinity of fries. Checkers slash Rallies, Arby's, and Nathan's. So interesting that this town bans fast food if it's fresh, but if it's frozen, it's allowed in the grocery stores. And they also have the White Castle burgers, which is honestly abysmal. These things are so bad. Like, at least if you're gonna be breaking your ordinances, you might as well have like a McDonald's burger, which is still bad, but these are like the worst. Okay, here's the holy grail here. Look at all these different Starbucks drinks. This is basically what you would get at Starbucks. I've like never seen this before at a grocery store, but they even have Dunkin' cold foam creamer. So the conspiracy deepens that I think fast food spots are trying to infiltrate through the grocery store. But I don't know about you guys, I've never seen this many fast food products, and we're not even at the food yet. Ding, 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 we have another fast food item. This time the Taco Bell sauce, all of them, mild, hot, and the fire sauce right there. So how many is that right now? There's so many fast food items in this spot. No joke, look what they have. Michael said he's seen this before. I've never seen this in my life. They have Wendy's chili. It doesn't get crazier than that. This isn't just like, oh, they have the Taco Bell hot sauce. Wendy's chili, 2 versions. They have one with no beans as well, with 30% more beef. And it's a sale item, so they're drawing more attention to it as well. That's absurd that they have Wendy's chili here. We're basically finding every single fast food restaurant in some form in this grocery store. And here's another, and here's another. We have Arby's sauce. Arby's sauce? Chick-fil-A sauce is one thing, because it's like globally known to be great. What is Arby's sauce, and why is there 2? They also have a horsey sauce. And once again, this has a deal on it too, drawing more attention to it. I've never, no way. Subway sauce. This does not exist in any grocery store outside of Fairhaven. Sweet onion teriyaki Subway sauce. Now I'm gonna give them the pass on this just because coffee is so ubiquitous, but we have Starbucks, Pete's Coffee, Dunkin', anything you can think of. They have all the Keurigs, they have anything you need with that. Nonetheless, it's still actually a weird amount that you'll see. Like, there's entire shelves dedicated to it. All right, if this doesn't count as fast food, I don't know what does. They sell Lunchly in Fairhaven, but you can't have a Chipotle. I guess it is healthy. 400 milligrams of electrolytes, 9 grams of protein in every one. Get your Fiesta Nachos, get your lunch today at your local Acme. So they definitely can't say it's for health reasons if you're serving Lunchly. And then just one more we found here in the dessert aisle, Baskin Robbins Rainbow Sherbet. Don't know who's getting that, but it does exist. All right, so this is the amount of fast food products we saw in the Acme. So a ton of them, way more than expected. I really think there is some credence to the theory that the fast food spots are trying to infiltrate this town through their products on the shelves. That was the most I've ever seen in a grocery store. Again, I don't know about you guys, but some of the stuff like the Subway sauces, the Arby's sauces, even the Wendy's beans are absolutely crazy to me. But let's dig a little deeper now. I feel like we're just at the tip of the iceberg, so much more to explore in this really crazy town that has banned fast food. And it's starting to really add up, not in a good way. So things aren't clicking properly, so I want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so as we're driving to the next spot, I literally see an ice cream truck, which technically has a window and would be classified as a fast food drive-through window. Because this thing right here, as I mentioned, has a window and it is pre-packaged food. I have to get some ice cream here. And one of the other reasons they don't want these fast food restaurants is because of the noise pollution that could happen from all the cars and everything. But the restaurant itself in this case is making noise. This is a clear public nuisance. I can't believe this exists. It also violates it having a drive-through window, the window in which you hand off the food. Plus it's pre-packaged food, which is also one of the indicators of it being a fast food restaurant. So let's get to the bottom of this. Let's go ahead and order some food right now. Maybe we'll get like the, oh no, they're trying to run. No, as I'm talking, we have to find out where they're going.
Park, yeah.
Where are they going?
He's making a left.
They will not escape. They are not escaping. This is a fast food restaurant on wheels. There it is. In broad daylight, violating the ordinances of Fairhaven. They better stop. Next time they stop, they're done for. They're turning. They don't want anything to do with me. Mr. Brain Freeze. He's also offering off injuries and diseases to people. Park. Come on. Okay, I'm getting out of the car. Looks like I'm doing a citizen's arrest. Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
Can I please have the SpongeBob? Do you have that?
Yeah.
Cool. This is a window and I'm getting a pre-packaged food. This is fast food.
Like anything else?
That's it, just SpongeBob.
$4.
$4. Fast food. Right here. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. So as I said, this is clearly fast food. I don't care if it's an ice cream truck. Everybody knows that when you see a Mr. Brain Freeze truck driving around, you're gonna get some fast pre-packaged food with a lot of noise pollution happening. And that's exactly what just happened right there. Fast, quick, easy, which I like, but don't act like there's an ordinance in place in which you can't serve fast food. And then you have a fast food restaurant on wheels with a drive-through window, which I was able to get this in 30 seconds. This breaks every single part of the ordinance that is in place. I can't believe it. I am also simultaneously happy that I got my SpongeBob ice cream. So I'm going to eat this right now. If one of his eyes is off, I'm throwing this thing. Every time I get this, one of the eyes is off. It has no... He has no eyes. I don't know who creates these. Popsicle is actually behind the creation of these things, and there's no eyes on this thing at all. I don't even know what it tastes like. What is the yellow supposed to be? Not even good. Let's go ahead and deal this fast food now though and see if I end up in cuffs, because now I have something to point to and say, oh, well, what about Mr. Brain Freeze? You let him exist in this town, but then you won't let me deal some fast food. I'm not even gonna be selling it. I'm just gonna be handing it off. I mean, maybe I'll solicit a little bit of a sale. We'll see what happens, but that was crazy. Let's move on. Everywhere we turn in this town, there's something suspicious going on. So I have my multiple drinks right here that you saw from the previous segments. I was about to consolidate them and throw out one of the cups, and look what happens. I go to throw it out, there is a Dunkin' cup in there, which means that people are literally hiding the evidence in like abandoned church parking lots because they might be so nervous of somebody catching them holding their Dunkin' drinks or any of their fast food drinks, maybe their ice cream that you just saw. So there's a lot of things going on. People are clearly scared of having fast food. They put on this like front as if they're these really fit people who we don't need fast food. Meanwhile, they're literally hoarding a bunch of Dunkin' in their nearby trash cans at their churches. In addition to that, there is a park outside of the church. You'll see here, ice cream shop, which you're probably thinking, oh, it's just a cute place for kids to play and act like they have an ice cream shop. One, illegal. You can't have an ice cream shop because, as we said, ice cream shops violate every single part of the ordinance in place. But then even more specifically, there is a takeout window carved right in there for people to come by / drive by and pick up their food. So this is just a little microcosm of what the ordinance is directly trying to fight against. They're teaching it at such a young age. It's like they're teaching the rebellion for like 6-year-old churchgoers by building this and acting like it's supposed to be normal. So this town, there's a lot of contradictions happening. I think the people are silently rebelling, just like built into the infrastructure, the way kids are growing up and stuff. We saw in the grocery store, they're even like introducing all these fast food in like really light branded ways, but nonetheless, they still have them. People are hiding food in the trash. Ice cream trucks are technically allowed because people still love them when they flock around. A lot of stuff is happening here. Let's go ahead and deal this fast food now though.
So I wanted to figure out what fast food they are eating because they don't have traditional fast food, but what is like the fastest type of food that you can get? We can get maybe like a burger, fries, and a shake or something. And they do have a diner called the Fairhaven Diner, which is their highest rated restaurant. So I think most people are going here to eat some quick food. So I think we should go there, eat the food there, check it out, and see if they're basically getting something similar, just like repackaged in a different way. In this case, a diner. So let's head over there right now and let's see how these people live.
Just pulled up to the Fairhaven Diner, so we're gonna go inside right now, order some burgers and fries to see what the fast food that the people of Fairhaven are actually eating. This place is the highest rated restaurant in all of town, so it must slap somewhat like Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, etc. So maybe they go here if they need some quick food, some late night food, whatever it may be, this diner apparently will have it. And just further to the theory that this is their fast food spot, they actually deliver on DoorDash. So this is a rare spot where you can actually just get it delivered to you, which is basically like fast food. Just sat down at the Fairhaven Diner. Most of the time, diners have like really robust menu, but again, I want to just like get something that you could probably get at McDonald's just to see what their version looks like. So I'm just basically going to get a burger and fries. If they have a shake as well, I'll probably get that. All right, so the burger just arrived. This is their fast food burger, which is actually a really nice looking burger. So, I mean, this thing is definitely a 4.7 by the looks of it. Just a nice healthy patty right there with some cheddar cheese on top, LTO, so very thick. I didn't look at the price, but I think it's probably like 3x of what a fast food burger would be. But with that being said, I mean, quality-wise, it's very much like a real burger versus just those through-the-system frozen burgers that you'll get at like a McDonald's. And then the fries look like, I guess, steak fry-y. Definitely missing out on the McDonald's fries. But do I hate this? No. I mean, if this is your only option for a burger, then I think it's good. If I live in this town, I would be a little bit disappointed that I can't just like go into my car and drive to a McDonald's to get a burger. But that also explains why the average life expectancy in Fairhaven is actually 2 years higher than the New Jersey average. So it's 81.2 here, and I think New Jersey in general is like 79.6, which means that people are somehow healthier here. And you have to think that the lack of the fast food restaurants has something to do with it. All right, so we're looking to deal some of this fast food right now. I'm pulling over because there's a guy on a bike that I think we can deal it to. All right, so I have the bags ready. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a drive-by because it's really hard to like contact people here. Yo, bro, do you want extra McDonald's or Taco Bell? No. You sure? Yeah. Okay. All right, so rejected right there. That guy, he's like, no, I can't take that, I can't take that. Like, you know where we are right now, we're in Fairhaven. There's no shot I can accept that. Why would you even ask me that? So that guy, he wasn't too willing to eat the fast food. So we'll try another person. It's looking pretty difficult though to get rid of this fast food. It's like it's a death sentence if you're caught with this. Yo guys, you want this? We got Taco Bell, McDonald's, you want it?
Gratis.
Yeah, take it. Yeah. Hey,
Right.
gracias, thank you. All right, my heart is kind of racing. We just officially did the drug deal, which is giving off the fast food to that guy. We gave him the McDonald's and Taco Bell bag. I'm staked out now in a random area here because I don't want the cops to catch on to what I just did, which is obviously super illegal in Fairhaven. But yeah, as you saw, as we were leaving, that guy just happily took the bag. Hopefully the cops don't catch that guy because what he's doing is obviously illegal. With that being said though, I mean, Fairhaven is a really nice spot, but that local ordinance is kind of crazy. And the fact that Dunkin' exists there as well. And in their grocery stores, they have stuff. They allow the ice cream truck to be around there. You can still DoorDash stuff and eat it in front of the police and they can't do anything about it seemingly, although who knows. I'll let you know if I get some sort of like cease and desist after putting this video out. With that being said though, really cool spot overall. I mean, it's a really nice town. That's probably why. They just want their people to live longer and be healthy. They want their small businesses to obviously thrive, and they don't want a lot of traffic or pollution. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe and we're out, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Fortnite will go down in history as the game with the most amount of collaborations and IP inside it. But today we're gonna flip the script and take a look at 30 times that Fortnite itself was featured in other media. So let's start off with TV shows that featured Fortnite. At number 1, we have South Park. This happened back in 2018, and South Park featured Fortnite in season 22, episode 5, which was a Halloween episode. Most of the kids were dressed up as Fortnite skins from season 1 to 5. Kyle was Sledgehammer, Stan was Leviathan, Craig was dressed up as Mary Marauder, Cartman was Battlehawk, and there was even several more throughout the episode. It's crazy that this happened back in 2018, and now in 2025, we're actually about to get the first South Park x Fortnite collab in game. And apparently there's gonna be a mini battle pass involved as well. Number 2, we have Saturday Night Live. On the premiere of season 44 of SNL, there was a Fortnite themed skit starring Pete Davidson, Kyle Mooney, and Adam Driver. Adam Driver played a single dad trying to learn Fortnite for the first time, and there was actual in-game footage used for the skit in the introduction. After that, there were 3 actors who played Bright Bomber, Jonesy, and Arctic Assassin who were acting out the game as if they were being used to play. Throughout the skit, we see a default and Rift appear while the dad is emoting nonstop, and it was actually kind of funny and well done, even though it didn't really help the dad learn how to play Fortnite. Number 3, The Simpsons. I know we just had the Simpsons x Fortnite mini season along with a TV mini series which actually showed the progression of the season within the episodes, but even before that, Fortnite was actually featured in a few episodes. The first one was back in 2019. The episode Go Big or Go Homer in season 30, Homer introduces himself as a supervisor and tells his interns to stop playing Fortnite.
So stop Snapchatting, Fortniting, and swipe.
Then in season 33, Fortnite showed up again, where a scammer is on the phone and says he'll accept Fortnite V-Bucks as a payment for their taxes. Number 4 is The Flash. Another small mention of Fortnite was in season 7, episode 4 of The Flash. There's a scene where Cisco Ramon complains about Chester constantly beating him in Fortnite. He yells out, "If you're gonna be a part of Team Flash, then you have to stop beating me at Fortnite."
If you're gonna be a part of Team Flash, then you have to stop beating me at Fortnite!
Then he ends up throwing off his headset. Bro needs to just hit creative. At number 5, it's no surprise because Family Guy has been featured in Fortnite a lot. Peter was one of the main bosses in chapter 5, but Fortnite has also been referenced multiple times in the show itself. In season 21, it shows the whole family lost in the woods, and Chris gives up and refers to his happy place as being screamed at by children in Fortnite.
I'm gonna close my eyes and go to my happy place, being screamed at by children while playing Fortnite.
Then in the episode Start Me Up, Brian is trying to return a keyboard and Stewie's saying he's gonna watch the older boys play Fortnite since he's not old enough to play.
I'm going to watch the older boys play Fortnite because I'm not old enough to play Fortnite myself.
Joe also mentions Fortnite twice, the first being when he's telling Peter and Lewis that Meg died. When he tells him how she died, he mentioned that he leveled up on Fortnite over the weekend.
She got in a car wreck and was burned beyond recognition, and I leveled up on Fortnite this weekend.
The second time was in a Game of Thrones themed episode. Peter tells him he hasn't seen him in a fortnight, and Joe responds saying that he's been busy playing Overwatch instead.
Ah, Joe the Broken. Haven't seen you in a fortnight.
Yeah, I've been playing Overwatch lately. Where are you headed?
At 6, we have The Big Bang Theory, one of the earliest Fortnite appearances, and it was in season 12, episode 9 of The Big Bang Theory in January 2018. Part of the plot of the episode was the character Bernadette wanting to learn how to play Fortnite so that she could beat Howard in it. From different angles, you can see actual in-game footage, including some of the characters getting sniped while emoting. But for the most part, the characters are just playing on controllers and they're just talking about what they're doing in-game while you can hear the in-game sound effects. At number 7, we have Invincible. On November 5th, 2023, we got the Invincible collab in game. And season 2 of Invincible had actually started earlier in the month. And in the final episode of the season, I Thought You Were Stronger, you can see Invincible jump out of a green portal with a dragon's breath sniper. He then swings it and hits someone over the head with it, which isn't how we use snipers in Fortnite, but this was still a cool reference. At number 8, we have Smiling Friends. I've seen quite a few people actually requesting Smiling Friends to become a part of Fortnite, and it's probably not too crazy of a request, because in episode 3 of Smiling Friends, we see a quick look that Shrimp has action figures that include Rox, Jonesy, Peely, and the Ice King. So I wouldn't be surprised if this collab happens sometime in the future. At number 9, we have Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken actually featured Fortnite multiple times in season 10. The first was in episode 2, where we see a parody between Fortnite and the Magic School Bus. We see a bunch of Fortnite characters get in the bus and they're confused that the normal bus driver is different. Their new driver is Miss Valerie Frizzle. She has no idea what she's doing and ends up pushing them out of the bus onto what's supposed to be the Fortnite map. The old bus driver ends up finding them and saving them from Miss Frizzles, and they all start to emo. Then there was a shorter segment in episode 5 where we see the Steve Urkel and Moisty Merman emoting while being sniped at, and in episode 16 it looks like Jonesy is looking for a new job as a home builder, but the couple who's purchasing the home isn't ready to be dropped on the Fortnite map and find themselves in the middle of a Fortnite battle. And the thing is, TV shows isn't the only place where Fortnite has been referenced, because there's also quite a few movies that have referenced Fortnite. At number 10, we have Free Guy. And if you haven't seen Free Guy, it's a movie about being stuck inside a video game as an NPC. The character that Ryan Reynolds actually plays became self-aware and tries to break free from the game. And while there's a scene where he's fighting Dude, who is a super muscular version of Guy, it looks like a fight out of Mortal Kombat, and Guy starts to pull out some items. He summons Captain America's shield, a blue lightsaber, but one of the items he pulls out was actually the Rainbow Smash pickaxe, which he uses to knock Dude over. And if you don't remember, Free Guy was actually in Fortnite with the Dude character having a skin in game. At number 11, we have Spider-Man No Way Home. This one is extremely easy to miss, but in Spider-Man No Way Home, you can see Spider-Man and MJ swinging through the city to escape from the public. And there's a split second where you see a billboard advertising Fortnite. If you blink, you'll miss it, but it's definitely there. At 12, we have Sonic the Hedgehog, and this was actually a deleted scene, so it never actually made it to the final movie. But during the scene, you see Dr. Evo Robotnik sponsoring an energy drink in his live stream. And during his sponsored segment, he tells his viewers that if they take one sip of it, they'll pile up so many kills playing Fortnite.
One sip of Berserk, and you'll pile up so many kills playing Fortnite.
There were also visual effects for leveling up that we saw in chapter 2 that appeared on the screen. At 13, we have Avengers Endgame. This one is a classic, and I remember seeing this in theaters. It's one of the most iconic Fortnite movie references ever. In Avengers Endgame, you see Korg playing Fortnite running around Salty Springs as Bright Bomber. He's arguing with a kid named Noob Master, and then Thor gets on the mic and threatens him, which somehow makes the scene even better. Fortnite hasn't just shown up in movies and TV shows, because it's also been referenced directly in music. At number 14, we have Doja Cat, Agora Hills. We all know Doja Cat is a huge Fortnite fan. She has streamed the game, crashed out on Twitter over updates, and she even has her own skin and emotes in the game. But what some people might not know is she actually referenced the game in her album Scarlet on the song Agora Hills. The lyrics say, "Like Fortnite, I'ma need your skin." But she's not the only artist who has included Fortnite in their music. Eminem did in Tone Deaf, because he became known as the guy from Fortnite after his Chapter 2 remix collab skin came to the game. But he also included Fortnite in his lyrics. In his song Tone Deaf from 2020, eating pork rinds, sword fighting in pajamas, at the crib playing Fortnite with your grandma. We've never seen Eminem actually playing Fortnite, but if these lyrics are true, I could see it happening. At 16, we have Taylor Swift on her song Fortnite, which is actually spelled differently. It's not spelled like the name of the game. But before the Tortured Poets Department album dropped, Taylor Swift announced the first single titled Fortnite. The timing of her album dropping aligned with a new Fortnite festival season, so a lot of fans thought they were going to add Taylor Swift into the game and that her song was going to be somehow a part of the collab. None of that happened, and the song had nothing to do with Fortnite. But for now, it's probably the closest we'll ever see to a Taylor Swift x Fortnite collab. At 17, we have a Madison Beer concert. Fortnite has also shown up in live performances because during Madison Beer's spinning tour in 2024, she actually used assets from the game as her background during the end of one of her songs. It had the whole Fortnite UI show while she used a camera to show the fans' faces in the crowd. She also played Fortnite with clicks and streamed the game multiple times, so the reference makes perfect sense. And at number 18, we have Ariana Grande and other artists' Fortnite merch. Some artists don't just appear in Fortnite, they also release official merch of their skins. The Weeknd, Metallica, Ariana Grande, they all sold t-shirts and hoodies directly on their websites. The Weeknd even had a full figurine of his skin that you could actually buy, and they weren't just fan-made items either. These were officially licensed. We've also seen Fortnite in a number of different toys and collectibles. At 19, we have Magic the Gathering. Secret Lair teamed up with Fortnite, and we have 7 Magic the Gathering cards, and the art on these is sick. We have the Cube, which is based off Kevin, Crack the Vault, referencing the Fortnite vaults, Shrinking Storm, Battle Bus, Supply Llama, Dance Battle, which actually featured Cuddle Team Leader, Fish Stick, Skull Trooper, and more, and even Battle Royale, which has text saying, "Don't know how I got here, but I'll be the last one standing." The set is extremely expensive now and kind of rare. I kind of wish I had it. At 20, we have Nerf. Fortnite x Nerf makes perfect sense, and it's a great collaboration. I've seen it in store at Target and Walmart. I even have a few of these myself. Most of the weapons, though, are based off of Chapter 1, with a couple of them from Chapter 2. They included Toy Blasters and Super Soakers, and Nerf doesn't use weapon classifications since the toys are typically produced for kids. But we have the BASRL, which is based off of the legendary Bolt Sniper, the AR, the Rocket Launcher, a legendary attack, and many more. There's actually over 30 different weapons you can get from this Nerf x Fortnite collab. At 21, we have Lego sets. This has been huge with the Lego collaboration in Fortnite. We now have official sets like the Combo set, Supply Llama, Battle Bus, Durburger, Peely, and Mecha Team Leader, and I'm sure there's going to be even more sets coming out throughout the years. At 22, we have a makeup line. So this is kind of surprising to hear that Fortnite actually collaborated with a makeup line and released a full collection of Fortnite-themed makeup products with Revolution. There were eyeshadow palettes, lip oils, body mist primers, and more. It featured different Fortnite characters like Peely, Cuddle Team Leader, and a Supply Llama. I personally have not used any of these products myself, but it's kind of cool that they're getting involved in everything. Fortnite has also found its way into many comics, and in some of these cases, these comics were actually canon. At 23, we have Guardians of the Galaxy. We have almost the entire cast of Guardians of the Galaxy in Fortnite, and even Baby Groot coming in as a sidekick soon. But back in 2020, Fortnite was actually featured in the Guardians of the Galaxy #7 comic. It was the Garen Fortnite variant, and you can see Sparkle Specialist, a llama, Groot and Rocket driving a Fortnite ATK on the cover. And in the actual comic, Groot and Rocket get bifrosted and return a few moments later, and they sit there and wonder how long they were on the Fortnite island for. At the time, Star-Lord was the only Guardians of the Galaxy character in the game. At 24, we have Marvel and DC Comics. Fortnite has been featured in a number of comics with their massive collaborations with Marvel and DC. There were 5 issues of the Fortnite x Marvel Zero War, 6 issues of Batman Fortnite Zero Point, and 1 Batman Fortnite Foundation. They involved characters from different universes getting pulled into the Fortnite map and uncovering the secrets of the island. And this was actually huge back then for people who were following the story and the lore, because they revealed and explained a lot of stuff about how the Fortnite world works. And normally Fortnite is adding other games and collaborations into Fortnite, but sometimes they've been featured in other games. Like at number 25, World of Warcraft NPC. There's actually an NPC in World of Warcraft that was based off of Renegade Raider with the name Renegade Looter, and her appearance was very similar as well. She appeared to be a boss with different abilities like cranking 90s, and when she was on the high ground, her damage taken was reduced by 99%. She could also throw disco bombs that would explode and cause anyone within 3 yards to dance uncontrollably, increasing their damage taken by 50%, and this is obviously based off of boogie bombs. And she even had a storm ability which inflicts 10 nature damage every 1 second to players not within the safe zone. But this one actually never made it into the live version of World of Warcraft, but the NPC did exist on the private testing server back in 2023. At 26, we have Mortal Kombat. This was actually an advertisement for Mortal Kombat 11. It happened all the way back in 2019, way before Mortal Kombat was a part of Fortnite. It poked fun at Fortnite by having a llama-looking character emoting on the Fortnite map, and then you see Scorpion kick them out of the frame. It was a quick joke, but a great one. At 27, we have The Matrix Awakens. There was a number of Fortnite references added in the tech demo version of The Matrix Awakens, and this was back in 2021. The demo was developed using Unreal Engine 5, so they added a few references to Fortnite. There's a chalkboard sign that advertises Joe's Chug Jug, and there's a loot llama as a statue sitting on a trash can. At 28, we have Henry Stickmin Collection. In this game, you have the ability to choose on what you want to do. One of them is called Dance Off, where you just start doing the default dance. It causes you to fail the mission, but is still a hilarious touch. There's also another route in the game when you fail where you see Henry and Ellie dropping from a helicopter with umbrellas that resemble Fortnite gliders. And they end up getting sniped from someone hiding in a tower. Very subtle reference, but it's definitely a Fortnite reference. At 29, we have Destiny 2 skins. Normally, Fortnite takes inspiration or full-on collaborations from other games and adds their skins to the game. However, in Destiny 2, they decided to take classic Fortnite skins and put their own twist on them in a Destiny style. They added a version of Drift, Oblivion, and the Black Knight, and they honestly look insane. This was a really cool collaboration. I remember actually being a part of this, and I actually got to play Destiny 2 for the first time with some Destiny streamers, and we brought them over to Fortnite as well. So it was kind of like a very full-on collab. And finally, at number 30, we have Disney Parks. This one hasn't actually happened yet, but it might be the craziest one on this list. Disney's actually going to have a way that Fortnite integrates with Disney rides. The example we've seen going on is Smuggler's Run. It's a ride that places 6 people in control of the Millennium Falcon where you collect cargo. Well, Disney's looking for a way to take that and have it carry over into Fortnite, which would allow you to somehow gain reputation in Fortnite, maybe through XP or possibly a special item by completing this. It all sounds very interesting, and I can't wait to see what the future has in store with Disney and Fortnite. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one.
This is my childhood bully, and today I'm about to get revenge on him by hiring a private military. Over the past month, I scoured the corners of the internet, and I actually found a few websites that let you hire a real private military. Why? To get revenge on my enemies, of course. So let's kick things off nice and easy, starting with paintball revenge with a private military. And nobody was more deserving of this revenge than my frenemies and fellow YouTubers for fun. You see, these twerps recently scammed me by convincing me to donate to a fake charity in one of their videos.
Or at least $1,000 as the starting point.
That would be perfect.
So today, I'm getting my sweet revenge by lighting these guys up with my army of real private soldiers.
7 years army. Private military contractor.
Private military contractor.
The 4 Fun guys thought they were gonna scam me. What were you thinking? The plan is simple. I asked the 4 Fun guys to come play with me and my friends in a paintball match for my new YouTube video called I Bought Banned Temu Items.
Me and the boys here are gonna be using these Temu guns. And 4 Fun is going to get a good old-fashioned American-made paintball gun.
But what they don't know is this video is completely fake. When the 4 Fun guys aren't looking, I'm gonna swap out my friends with real military soldiers who are going to absolutely obliterate them.
Godspeed, boys.
Good luck.
Hey, good luck, dude. I'm going straight for you.
All right, guys. We're gonna get the 4 Fun guys set, and then we're gonna swap out.
Like our home base before we start.
Cool.
Oh, that's straight. Maybe we do have good guns. Here they come. All right, boys.
Just hurry. You guys gotta win.
No strategy.
No strat?
We can't lose the Temu guns.
All right, boys. Good luck. Let's go.
If I lose to a Temu gun, I'm quitting YouTube.
You want to take a look? I'll go middle.
They're gonna be able to tell that those aren't us, bro.
How?
That guy's got neck tats and weighs 300 pounds.
Left side, we good to go.
Yeah!
Right side, I get thumbs up. 3, 2, 1.
Launch, launch, launch.
Dude, they're already so far up the field.
Launch, launch, launch.
There's gonna be military communication out there.
The 4 Fun guys have realized it.
I don't know.
I don't see them, do you?
Where are they?
Johnny, they're right there to the left. One of them is.
Sean, you're out!
I'm out. He's right here behind the bus.
Where are they? Oh! Left!
Dude, he came behind the bus.
I got in the face.
Look at me. I got bodied. They are 3/4 of the way up the course already.
Oh, I'm screwed. Got me.
We won. Let's go.
Okay, switch out.
Oh, dude. There's new people out here.
Can they see you guys? All right, bring out everyone. Where are they?
He's got the tattooed neck, huh?
What do you mean tattooed neck? Yeah, that's funny because he put on the same flannel, but he had different black shoes.
Dude, that was crazy. We destroyed you guys.
All right, listen, guys. I hired a private military to absolutely, obliterate you guys. All 3 of those guys have done actual private military tours overseas.
I couldn't see him. I just got hit in the face and
After this, we're even now. Yeah. The fake charity, it's a little over the line.
Shout out to the 4Fun guys for being such great sports about this. Make sure to go subscribe to their channel because they post bangers on the regular.
Good game, guys. Well done.
But if you thought that little paintball game was cute, just wait until you see what I have in store for my other ops later in this video. Anyways, for my next revenge, I hired a full-blown private SWAT team. These guys are trained professionals at busting through doors and extracting criminals, but today I'm gonna use their military expertise to get back at none other than my best friend, Tyler Blanchard. Enemy spotted. You see, other than being my best friend, Tyler is also my workout buddy. But Mafia, he has a nasty habit of being late to the gym.
If you are late again, I have permission to what?
If I'm here late again, you have permission to send people to my house and drag me here if you need to. I'm being serious.
Okay, I have it on video.
Okay, I won't be late, bro.
You're gonna be late tomorrow.
No, I'm not. It's like 5 minutes. It's not that big of a deal.
But Mafia, this is the face of a serial liar because the very next day,
I've been waiting for 30 minutes. He's still not here. This is not the first time.
I waited and waited for my buddy Tyler, but even after a full hour, he still never showed up.
If I'm here late again, you have permission to send people to my house and drag me here if you need to.
So today, I hired these guys to break into Tyler's home, drag him out of his bed, and force him into the gym so we could finally get a workout on time. Good morning, my beautiful Mafia. Come on in. It is 5:15 in the morning. I'm here at our local gym, but his location says he is dead asleep still at his house. Seems like a reasonable thing to do to like one of your buddies, right?
Yeah.
Get him to the gym on time.
It's right here. He needs to be here.
I'm not crazy.
Not crazy.
No, okay. Now, thanks to my inside man, Tyler's girlfriend, Sam, I have access to all of Tyler's security cameras, which means we're gonna watch this together live.
I also have a live feed from my military. I think they're going in right now. As you can imagine, that door is going to be very expensive to replace, and PrizePicks was kind enough to sponsor this bit. PrizePicks is America's #1 sports picks app. It is so easy to use. All you have to do is click more or less on any player stats. And now PrizePicks has culture picks where you can pick winners from movie releases, award shows, or even video game launch dates.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude.
Obviously, they have 0 weapons. They just look really intimidating. Best of all, PrizePicks will give you a $50 lineup when you do your first $5 lineup.
They're going to his bedroom. Tyler, I'm so sorry, dude.
Mafia, support the people supporting the channel. Use my code ERAC when you download the app and sign up. Team picks, player picks, culture picks, it's all on PrizePicks. Plus, you can follow me at ERAC to see all of my picks. Link is in the bio.
Secure the door! Secure the doors! You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say?
That's okay.
Let's go.
Tyler, I'm so sorry, Ty.
Bro, this is crazy going. They're not going to let you post it.
Beans is also in the military car, by the way.
I mean, I did tell Eric he could do this, but I just didn't think he actually would. Oh man. Okay, Gundam style.
Oh, I think we're here. Tyler is rolling up right now.
The chopper? I'm gonna touch it to you, sir.
Beans just sent me this picture. And a few moments later, Tyler and the SWAT team finally arrived outside the gym.
Oh, this guy's over my head for real. Oh,
Edward. Holy. Let's do it. Home sweet home, son.
You fucking kid. We weren't supposed to be here for 2 hours. You just kidnapped me. What's up, dude? Did you know about this?
This is an intervention.
About what?
Beans, come here. Well, this whole coming to the gym late thing, it's gotta stop.
It's really been upsetting us, dude. And we didn't know how else to teach you your lesson.
So what's the latest I've ever been?
I mean, what, maybe 7, 8 minutes?
That doesn't seem like a big deal at all.
Have you learned your lesson?
Yeah, I learned how badly I'm going to re-prank you for this.
Did you see your door by chance?
I didn't see anything. I had a sack over my head.
Don't worry, guys. I replaced Tyler's door, and with him finally having learned his lesson, I decided to let it go.
All right, let's take the handcuffs off of him. You're not gonna try to retaliate.
Oh, God. Stop. But if you thought I was gonna stop there, you'd be sorely mistaken, because for the next revenge, I hired a military sniper. Meet
Sergeant Castello, who's going to take care of my friend Beans.
You see, to get revenge on my buddy Beans, I needed the most elite military personnel money can buy. I threw a fake party with hidden cameras everywhere. He's about to walk through the front door in 2 minutes. Let's get him. Now I'm getting revenge on Beans because back in college, we had a pet baby squirrel named Bucky. We were the mothers this little guy never had, but unfortunately, one day Bucky passed away while Beans was on squirrel duty.
You can't keep getting away with it!
The plan was simple. I convinced Beans to put on a costume and entertain everybody at my fake Thanksgiving party. But little did he know he would be right in the crosshairs of my sniper waiting to avenge sweet Bucky.
I'm gonna suck the world so... But I'm thankful for that. Show us where we're going soon.
Now, I have to give my respect to Beans for putting on a performance of a lifetime, but he still had no idea that the moment I took his picture, it was going to signal my sniper to rain down a fiery wrath of paintballs.
You're not the turkey god. I'ma take over the place, possess the world.
But before this turkey gets sniped, how about you do me a favor and snipe that subscribe button? Listen, if you're new here, my friends and I work ourselves to the bone to give you a brand new video every single week, and it's free to subscribe. Genuinely, it would mean the world, and as a bonus, I'm boxing a YouTuber every time the channel goes up 1 million subscribers. I'm not joking. Join the mafia and let me know who I should box at 18 million subscribers.
Oh my god, that hurt so bad. What a sick prank.
It's not a prank, it's revenge.
For what?
You know what you did to me.
I didn't do anything to you.
Does this image mean anything to you?
Bucky? What the? Are you putting the death of Bucky on me right now?
Bucky died under your supervision.
What the heck is this? I was just a mom trying to do her best.
This whole thing was done under the supervision of safety professionals, and somehow Beans and I became even closer because of this.
Hey man, I love you.
For my final revenge, I traveled thousands of miles to team up with one of the world's greatest hackers.
Scammer payback.
This is Pierogi. He's the genius behind the team of hackers who've worked with government agencies and military forces to, well, give scammers payback. But today, they're helping me to get revenge on my enemy, FaZe Lacey.
So these guys know Lacey and I have had beef for a while.
Everybody's thinking Air Rat can't hold a camera. He's not a good YouTuber. He's ugly. He has no girls. And I'm here to say they're right.
But he committed a cardinal sin against me. He ruined one of my YouTube videos. What? Yeah, can you believe that? I was in disguise filming a video and Lacey outed me.
That wasn't you?
And not only that, he told all of his friends.
Eric!
And this happened. So now we're gonna ruin one of his streams.
I talked to Lacey after this and he gave me a one-time pass to prank him as hard as I want, whenever I want. With Lacey's permission to prank him, I worked with Bepsi, his roommate, to slip this file onto his computer.
A file that this guy gave me. And apparently, this file gives us full control of his entire PC and everything that he owns. This is his actual desktop right here. He's not live, but we can watch him through his webcam right there.
We could do anything we wanted to do. Like, we could go through his files right now. We could change the password to his Twitch account. I mean, we could start a stream if we wanted to.
Today, we're going to prank Lacey hard, but not hard enough for it to be emotionally distressing. Please, YouTube. Everyone has confirmed they were not emotionally distressed. I love you, YouTube. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna hack into his stream and force him to do the most diabolical thing I could possibly think of. Convince the entire internet that he's the father of a new baby.
We have been waiting hours. Our boy just went live.
It's your boy, Lacey! It has officially been 1 week of the great Lacey lock-in.
I will say this is very nerve-wracking for those of you that are watching because a lot of things have to happen at once.
A lot of things have to go
pressure.
Right. Oh, dude.
People tried to ask me, yo, just try this cookie. No, not even a single cheat snack.
Now, Mafia, I know what you're thinking. Eric, Lacey's definitely gonna know it's you hacking his stream. And you'd be right, except for the fact that I have a mask, hoodie, and voice modulator to make sure I'm completely unrecognizable.
Test, test, test.
After 1 week, I have lost 9 pounds.
All right, hold on. Oh, yeah, you're good, you're in.
Who's on my desktop?
A microphone. Click on this, the red box in the bottom.
Yo!
Lacey,
Hello?
nothing bad is going to happen as long as you follow my directions. I want you to know that I have full control over your computer, over everything.
You f***ing Timu hacker, you can't do shit.
If you don't believe me, I'm gonna set a new background on your PC. What do you think about your new background?
Why do you have a picture of my as my background?
I kinda like it, honestly. If you still don't believe me, you're gonna get a call on your cell phone.
Yeah, I got a call.
You can hear me, yeah? I have access to everything. You understand, Lacey? Now let's get started, okay? Check with your boys and see if you got a drop-off at the front door. I sent an Uber Eats package. Go ahead and grab that.
Okay, now what?
Go ahead and open up the merchandise.
A pregnancy test?
Listen, Lacey, you're gonna look into the camera and admit to the internet that you have a kid on the way.
Guys, I'm having a baby.
Lacey, I need you more convincing than that.
Hey, can you mute your mic, asshole? Good boy. Good boy listening to your daddy. Yeah, f***er. Chat, I have an announcement that I really need to make, but I actually got this test. I wasn't sure, but it tested positive, and I am gonna be having a baby. Get a baby. One thing I will say is that no matter what comes my way, I will always step up and be a father and, you know, take care of my son. Yo, asshole, is that f***ing good enough for you?
No, I added a photo on your desktop. Feel free to give me your thoughts on it.
Yo, who is behind this? Is this a troll? I can't tell if I'm getting trolled or if this is real.
No, I need you to pull up Twitter.
Why?
You don't ask the questions here. Open Twitter.
Okay, what?
I want to drag that into Twitter.
I'm not posting that.
Well, I mean, I could post it for you if you want.
I'm not trolling. I can't do anything. I literally can't.
Literally just go ahead and post this for you.
It's not happening, buddy. Dude!
It's definitely happening.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Now lastly, Lacey, I need you to call your mom and tell her that you're having a kid.
Wait, I'm just gonna turn my PC up.
Don't do that.
Why? What's gonna happen when I turn my PC off?
Listen, buddy.
Hey buddy, listen to me. I'm not doing what you say.
My computer now, hee hee.
Say you're a hacker. Just say Bye. Literally can just start my PC up, bro. Weak hacker can't do.
Lacey, can you hear me?
He shut his PC off.
I put it on God. I had no idea that was happening.
Good job, good job.
He turned his computer off completely.
Everything I love, I had no idea this was happening.
He's so confused. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, bro, the Clippers already got it.
No way. No way. Oh, the clips are ripping.
I am gonna be having a baby.
Oh, nah, shorty.
I'm ready to be an uncle gang.
Dude, there's a million clips of him talking about him having a kid. He's trying to stop the tweets. It's like there's no stopping it. All right, boys, I think we got him. Shout out to Scammer Payback. Make sure you guys go subscribe to this man. It's gonna be the top of the link in the description. That's pretty much it.
Don't get scammed.
I'm leaving.
I killed the Unreal player, bro.
If I see Santa Claus, I'ma beat his ass. I'ma catch his.
This will be. Thing was cold. You jumped off the freaking. This will be everlasting.